am immortal king, I am the king unseen, I bring the music scene back. Hear my empirical rhymes added lyrical flow to this rap that's a fact. Fresh meat on the scene, I flesh out my routine to slip in between the obscene and uninteresting. Just a smoke treat for my infernal machine, I've sent to blow up on this track. Let me explain why my name's in this game. Let me share with you my hardship and pain. Let my left brain analyze and devise all these rhymes so your mind can surmise that my flow tells and lies. And I'm here to surprise, terrified at a mind. Say I actualize dreams I locked up inside, jeopardized by my intricate demons. Released every line symbolizing my triumph. I don't know everyone's hardships, didn't grow up with your pain. But I know that I'm the farthest thing from a thief looking for money or fame. I'm keeping it real, I over-reveal, I weep and I squeal. I'm caught to the real, an automobile that is stuck and get aimed at the cliffs of unreal.
Sad eyes shimmer gold, king leaps from his throne. Blood leaks from his mouth, breathe in, bleed out.
My journal is full of eternal requests to be blessed, but I'm stressed, can't digest it. The truth is a monster suppressed by my youth and expressed as a manifestation of blind ignorance. I confess the first step to assess the regrets that I've left unaddressed. I'm obsessed with my quest to find rest, decompress, get things off of my chest, finally take a breath. Used to believe money brought what I need, sought after riches to pockets with greed. Bought me a life only seen in my dreams, forcing it all but was missing a piece. Where was the glee, my guarantee? Thought I'd be free of the misery carried through life, it's still torturing me. Yet I'm still filled with the dread of waking up alone in an ivory bed, faking that I know what's running through my head, shaking I'm alone as I stare at my phone, painstakingly waiting for love that's as pure as my own. Cause I thought I could answer the world, wasn't top at the chance it unfold. But I fought in that fight isn't dead, and I won't stop that fight till I'm dead and I'm cold.
Sad eyes shimmer gold, king leaps from his throne. Blood leaks from his mouth, breathe in, bleed out. Master of the skies, makes some wise cramps lost on you with the best advice. Try and realize where your bias lies. Blinded anger leads to hatred, but you can't surmise that the worst threat to your mindset is the toxic trust with you inside, beating to your eyes. Take a cobra's aim to immobilize. Play the victim just to save your pride. Spewing lies, think you slide, try to mesmerize friends you hurt who think the world of you. They'll desert you in the great divide. Takes a second just to tell a lie. Deception mountain piling up too high to climb. Tick tock, look like you're left alone to die. Hurry up, you're already out of time. Daylight turns cold, rise from the shadows.
Continue with unlimited rhymes intertwined with sublime wit inside of my mind, undefined by the rules of mankind. Chords align like the clocks at the start of springtime. Let's skip ahead. Sick of the attitude, sick of the attitude, sick of the poor being used without gratitude. Leave moral turpitude growing in magnitude, suffocates all the way work to combat it. Lost by corporations that intrude on the everyday lives of mankind. That's enough for you. Golden shake, savageries, millions for worshiping false state trouble tea. That's not enough for you. You act like you have it all, but the more you flaunt, the more you prove one thing. I am the king. I am the king. I am the king.
Yo, yo, yo. How we doing? Dude, there's so much stuff with... okay, perfect. With LlamaRPG, like, there's so many things with making a game, it's absolutely insane. Wrath. I'm good. How are you? Phone interview any minute? Any advice? Oh, last minute advice. Generally having a question for them is a good thing. You know, ask something about the company that you, you know, interview them as well, right? In a way. I'm alive, barely. Barely, but we're here. Yeah, whatever. Why is this job even open? Yeah, learning about your career path, learning about, you know, how often they promote or move around or send you for training to learn other skills, you know, all that stuff. I always found somebody who had that interest, because I interviewed, you know, candidates for my company and hired people. And, you know, that was always something that I was impressed with, was when somebody actually had interest in learning. And it's not always like just sucking up, you know, for the company. But, you know, at least that they had interest in working in some capacity in their career and, you know, bettering themselves, improving their skills. Yeah. That sort of stuff. Wraithelak, thank you very much for the sub. Okay, buttons, character creation screen, mod, settings, credits, engaging monsters for combat. Okay, we should probably... Okay, Tubia. So we should probably have, like... Snip. What is this down here? Oh, that's the house. I was like, what is that? Okay. And then let's draw on this. Let's just put this in paint. And maybe just put like a box over here. It just has some text or something that's like, your party member name has encountered a level monster. And then we'll do just like a basic like join. Decline or something like that. Maybe ignore. Fight and ignore. Join. Fight. Maybe something like that. think that looks pretty good. Spit is a spell, yes. How long have I been developing this? A bit over a year. I mean, it's been a lot of just designing in, you know, all sorts of various ways. Like I said, there are so many details when you start actually like getting into game design. It's insane. Like yesterday, Warren was like, hey, how do vendors work? How often do they replenish? How do you determine the gold cost of all the different items that the vendors are going to sell? What are they going to sell? Like all these things, and it's like, oh my god, like you're right. I have to determine affix cost, power level, item based cost, all these things. Like I didn't even think about that. It's crazy. Options. It should read something as above in the picture. Party member name has encountered level monster. With 2 buttons of join and ignore below. Okay. The vendors run out of gold? Well, the vendors don't buy stuff from you. It feels that grounds is just color fill, and that doesn't fit with the other pixel art. Oh, like the ground here? Yeah, this is not like... Ignore the ground. Yeah, you don't sell to vendors. Vendors don't want to buy your junk in LlamaRPG. So yeah, this is a very like temporary base. Here is a better example of what the world more looks like. And even this could probably have a little bit more on the snowy ground. A few more of these things. So this is like just our little testing grounds. Is the camera movement final? You don't like the camera? Just following your character? Okay. It's a bit floaty. I don't know. I like the camera being like that. I don't know how, if you want it jerkier. I don't understand what would be another way for it. Okay, combat. Gear. Turns. Combat log. Spellbook. Okay, gaining gear. Players should be able to players. Right, that's got party play. Little goose game. I definitely was going for like a Zelda Pokemon feel. Little Stardew, but it's not as much there. Stardew's a better looking game, honestly. Okay, resistances, leveling process. Uh-huh. Alright. Zokamon Valley. Oh, the music's fantastic. This game's not for sale yet. We'll have some Kickstart and whatever thing once the demo's there. Okay, so let's dive into masteries. Is pretty simple. Let's put masteries in to the dock. I don't think it can be wishlisted on Steam yet. I need to actually like figure out Steam. I think better say is that the player doesn't feel weighty when moving. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean the character's a little floaty right now. Like you can kind of tap, and so again, this is something to be worked on, right? Like it's, you shouldn't be able to just do that, right? So yeah, the character's a little floaty in the current state. It needs to start walking and just be a little bit more cemented on its spot. Otherwise, yeah. Okay, so masteries, let's dive in. This and here. There are 3 kinds of masteries in the game. Weapon, defense. Oh god, let me actually look it up. I guess there's way more. There are 2 main masteries. 2 main kinds of masteries in the game. Weapon and spell. Honestly, we should maybe also have, like, shield. Hey, Melina. Doing web? Nice. Yeah. The quiet and loud at the bottom. It's gonna be changed to stomp or sneak or stomp. It's used for determining how often you want monsters to spawn. Within each of these main types are... Yeah, so maybe... I do feel like giving shields the ability to grow makes sense. Otherwise, shields just get worse. So we should do 3, actually. Weapon, shield, spell. Within weapon, there are sword, axe, mace, bow, crossbow, staff, and wand mastery. Within shield, there are... Maybe it should be defensive. Staff, wand, shield. Because staves and wands can have defensive properties. So maybe you build up your defensive wand mastery. I like that. So maybe this should be offensive then. Thank you, call me Phobia. Within spell, there are offensive spell, defensive spell, and healing spells. Okay. Perfect. The modifiers for I guess we'll do basic. As you use the various item/spell types, you will gain slowly improve the mastery of said type. Okay, let me see. Cancel. And then this is your leveling chance. Level chance equals number of hits since last level plus 1 divided by the exponent of character level minus monster level divided by monster level divided by the mastery level times 5. Perfect. And the minimum is 2 times character level. That way it doesn't super chain. Yeah. Minimum number of hits. That equation will punish higher mastery level tunes. Well, it's not punishing them. Oh, hold on. Yeah, if I'm level... Ooh. It'll punish you for being a higher level. I mean, maybe not. Let's see. Because as long as you're fighting monsters of your level, it doesn't matter. This is the only thing. So 2 times mastery level, I think, is the only difference. Number of hits since last. Maybe we just call it like masked level. And then that's character level divided by masked level times 5. This will mean higher hits for higher mastery level. Exactly. To grow your mastery should be on a scaling, right? It's going to be harder to... The first level of getting the mastery is pretty quick, and then it gets slower and slower. The higher your mastery level, the harder it is to gain another level. Okay, so that is the formula. Yeah, pretty much. The formula is as follows. And then... let me see. Each level in a mastery will add 0.01 to its various factors as described below. Thus, a level 100 will get an additional 1 added. It's really like 1%. 100%. For offensive masteries, you get lower resource usage, fatigue. Wait, no, we just call it stamina. Need to change that here. Times mastery. Whatever. Increased accuracy. Increased damage. That's a level 50. We have GMs. Wait, what are GMs? Let's just say sword mastery user. Attacking with a sword will do 150% damage. Have 150% accuracy and use 50% less stamina. I'm ignoring you? I should ignore you, Ben, after yesterday. The legs hurt. Game Masters. I still don't understand in the context. There is multiplayer, yes. I guess stamina usage needs to be TBD, because you don't want to have... So 100% less stamina usage, I guess, should drop it from like 10 to 5. Right? Then 200% would go like 2.5. Oh yeah, we'll have moderators for sure. Any screenshots? I mean, we've got our little like bloop 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 bloop. You know, we've got our little game, and there's plenty of various screenshots of different things. You know, combat scenes and stuff within the game. Yeah. For sure, we'll have that. Okay. If it was 10 stamina cost, it would now be 7.5. That doesn't really make sense, but it can't be 100%. How do we need to factor stamina? Like 100% less stamina should not make it 0. What would it need to be like to say it like that? Each level of mastery reduces stamina cost by 0.5%. I never want there to be like 100% less stamina use should drop it from 10 to 5. 200% should drop it from 10 to 2.5. Right? Like it should, in a way, right? It should like scale where it never actually hits 0. I don't know the way to accurately portray that. I mean, maybe 50% takes you from 10 to 5, 100% goes to 2.5. It'd just be too OP if you could do that. It needs to be logarithmic, yeah. Space. I'm in Texas. It's kind of just meh down here. Very cold. There should be diminishing returns, so 100% less stamina usage does not equal 0. Forest, etc. Alright, we'll leave it like that. They know what it means. Multiplicative stats can never reach 0. Correct, but this could get to 100%. Which is the problem. Maybe we just let it get to 50% tops. So add a percent to its various factors. We'll do 100 as the top for now. 0.5% per level. %1 per level. And maybe this should also be 0.5%. Nah, 1%. Okay. I guess we just have to decide if all these are multiplicative. I think all of your additional damages should just be added. Would be 5 hits. 5 hits? What? That's correct. Let's say you use the same amount of stamina but gain more strikes or hits. Oh, it's just single hit for that. Okay. These could be multiplicative if we wanted. We'll determine that later. Okay. For defensive masteries, lower resource usage, increased defense, let me go to items, increased elemental defense, and could improve the evasion if we wanted with it. Let's see really fast. Let's look at some affixes. That's probably okay. Yeah. Do we want to do evasion? Because if we're increasing accuracy, then we need to increase evasion. Okay. Increased evasion. And this will be the same thing. 1% per level. 1% per level. 0.5% per level. For spells, where's masteries? There it is. Lower resource usage, mana, lower resource usage, stamina, and chance to upgrade skill for 1 turn. One percent, 1%, 1%. Wait, 0.5. Okay. For spell masteries. Currently, there is a hard cap of level 100 for all masteries. This is potentially subject to change. Based on testing. Put that in red. Okay, and I think that covers masteries. Beautiful. Oh my god, there's so many things. Jesus, there's so much stuff to do. Hats. Let's do hats. Hats are a fun once per account item that can be collected by the user by the players for small additional bonuses as cosmetic purposes. Each hat will have a unique look and unique passive stat bonus that is provided to the character. LlamaRPG is being built here in my game. Characters on the account. They can be thought of as charms that cannot be traded or gathered more than once. They will simply exist in your hat stash, and all hats will provide you a bonus. Provide their bonus at all times. Unless, thank you very much. Appreciate it, Rhythm. Disabled. Cannot pay with form of gold. Alpha footage? Yeah, we got a little alpha footage over here. There you go. Okay, let me think the best way to describe it. Upon character creation, a user is will have the option of choosing to include all bonuses from their collected hats or to play without any additional bonus. So what I need here, here's the trouble with hats. I love hats because they're going to be very fun. So let's say that, you know, you're in this zone and, you know, you find the secret passage to go behind the tree. And there's a hat, you know, hidden behind the tree, right? But you had to, like, find a whole secret way to get there. And you have to, like, sneak your way over and get to the hat. Right? So when you pick up the hat, you automatically get like +1 strength. Let's say that's what this hat gives you. That then it always applies to your account, so you now always have +1 strength. Because hats can't be... maybe we just do hats per character. I mean, it's kind of annoying. That's tough. Are they kind of like Lilith statues? I mean, kind of, but they're not just like boring. Like, they don't just exist in easy to way gets all over the place. You know? Like, it's not just a map of things that you just run around and touch and then you get them all. Like, many of them will be very hard to get. Kill 10,000, you know, rats and you get the rat hat. You know, yeah, they're like achievement bonuses. You know, complete this really complex long quest. This one could just be pure RNG. It's like finding Tyrael's might, but you find a hat. You know, like, so again, they're not just going to be an altar of Lilith that you just have to run around and waste a couple hours to grab it. So maybe it should just be per character. Is it like a special status item? In a way it is. Because you get to wear one hat. And so, yeah. If you've killed 10,000 rats, you get the Rat Slayer helmet, and you can wear that around and show people that you've killed 10,000 rats. Again, some of them will be easy. Some of them might be like, on Christmas Day, go talk to Santa Llama, and he'll give you a little Santa hat, you know. No, crazy. So, you know, again, with how difficult they are, I'm like, well, I don't want it to be per character, but at the same time, if I make it per account, because they give small bonuses, you can really... They'll all have some small bonus. Many of them will be like +1 strength, you know? Some of the more rare ones might be like plus, you know, 2 strength, +2 agility, or dex or something, you know, like... They're not all stats either, right? Some of them will be, you know, 1 to resist, all res. So... But, again, I don't like the idea. Maybe a tiered collection and only X per tier. You can have 3 active hats from tier 1, 2 from tier 2. That's interesting. You need to add level restrictions. So that was my thought. How much will the game cost? $9.99. I don't want there to be any sacrificing of the hats or anything, but I do like the level restriction idea. Every 10 levels, you get to pick 3 more hats that you wish to use. Something like that. So maybe it doesn't even come from tiers, but it's just... Yeah, you have like hat slots. So you can always collect as many hats as you want. Oh, okay, here we go. Yeah, this is how it works. Perfect. Good job, guys. Right, that is provided they can be, that cannot be traded. They will simply exist in your hat collection stash and your hat inventory, where they will provide bonuses. Their bonuses. Every 10 levels that you gain, do you want to maybe add like 3 hats? Because you do get to wear a hat. And your hat inventory / worn hat. Okay. So every 10 levels that you gain, yeah. You will unlock another 3 hat slots in your inventory. Thus, you will always be able to collect as many hats as possible in your stash, but you will only get the bonuses maybe 1 per 5 levels. Nah, I kind of like 3 per 10. But you will only get the bonuses for as many as you can carry. You start with 0 hat slots. 1 hat slot. 0. In your inventory, and 1 hat slot for your head. That's the only hat you have. Perfect. Alright, that solves that. That makes it better. Now we don't have to deal with all this garbage. Do I have any hats in here? Let me grab my notepad really fast. Oh, my legs! Oh my god! Oh, Ben, I hate you! Oh, Jesus. Do hats have levels so you can't use a high level hat on a new character on your account? We could also put levels on hats if we wanted. Hats will also have levels on them to prevent power creep of lower level characters wearing high level hats. Wearing / carrying high level hats. Okay. All of the hats are below. List to be added to the game goes on. One second, let me go find my 6th notebook. Oh! Oh! Jesus. Okay, we got the master doc now. This is the big mama. This one's got all the good stuff. Combat. Combat, damage types, hats. Here we go. I don't want to give too much of a bonus for wearing the hat you're wearing, because I want it to be like there's not just like the hat that you need to wear a little bit. You know. Birthday. Anniversary. Creation date. that. Endgame, the campaign, bosses, one for each endgame boss, random. Halloween. Complete a quest in Pumpkin Patch. October. Christmas. Pick a wish off Xmas tree and turn in gifts. Easter.
BRB adding hat API to my backlog.
Find it in an egg. Thank you. You know, I probably shouldn't share all of the hats. Goggles. Candyman. Virtual hat. Honeybee. They gotta be secret, you know? There you go. We're not going to stream all of these, but there's some examples of some hats. Yeah. And I think that's it for hats. I guess we should show the hat slot. There is no additional bonus for the hat you are wearing compared to hats in your inventory. The list of hats, their locations, and how to get them is a secret. It should be something that is discovered by the community over time. For each different hat. Additionally, when new hats are added, it will be a new hunt for everybody to go figure out. For that reason, not We'll just remove these for now, whatever. The list of hats below will not contain how to access them. Like I can run. That document will be kept a secret instead. Okay. Perfect. I think that is hats. Yeah, it'd be a nice limp. What do we want to tackle next? Do I have vendors? NPCs and vendors. Let's go ahead and tackle NPCs and vendors. There's currently not a pet Beastmaster, but that may be something in the future that we add. Okay. Every... We'll have various vendors and NPCs that will... Whatever, we'll just say the whole world. That'll provide specific kinds of... I don't need to... We'll just do this. NPCs. Vendors. NPCs in the LlamaRPG world will exist for a variety of reasons. Some will be healers, some will be vendors, some will give quests or aid in other ways, and some will simply exist with some dialogue. This is my game, yeah. Most will be in towns, however, some will exist in other places. Okay. Let's see, do I have... Items, affixes, item bases, classes, puzzles, skills. Alright, so I guess we should put each world Llama Land, Iceland, Fire Caves, Waterland, Swampland, Plantland, and I mean, this is probably something more to be filled out by our guy. Plantland and Southland. Skyland. Okay. Is that what you were told, Paladin? Is my mic weird? It's a lot of land. I agree. Okay, so let's actually move this up here. To here. I guess they are already kind of in these places. Mike's just further away. Yeah, it's just like over there. So use industrial. Okay. Sure, we'll do that. And then we'll say vendors. Vendors will be a bit unique. Will be a bit different from other games. They will act as follows. Number 1, vendors do not purchase items from players. They do not care about buying up a bunch of junk. Number 2, yeah, it's a real game. Vendor shops will refresh, will be synced globally between players. This means multiple people may fight for these same items. Number 3, vendor supply replenishes once per hour randomly, with a minimum of 5 minutes between replenishing. Maybe we'll do twice per hour. Any items purchased during this time, we'll just say it. Items are not infinite. Boo on the global sync. It has single player as well. You can play single player and you don't have to worry about it. Thank you, Prof. Also, good idea, AOD. Items are not infinite. Once it is purchased, it is gone. It's the game I'm making. Anything we can help with? I mean, you know, I just have things here. I'm chatting. Thank you. Appreciate it, Drift. Just stuff to talk. I can always use graphic help. Graphic design pieces. That's probably the biggest place. People just want to throw random images. Gold and like map design. That'd be big. Items from vendors will cost gold based on the following. Power level of the item, affix count, types of affixes, affix level. Okay, Mac, thank you. And move aside Kobe, thank you as well. Item base. You would be a kid with a previous character. Oh, that sounds fun. Okay. Within the game files, gold counts. Whatever. These gold amounts will vary for each and will be found in the game files. We don't need this right here since those are above. Okay. Now we do need to say potions are unlimited. We're using Godot. You can see the little Godot down there. Whoa, what is that? Why is that so big? What is happening? There we go. For quest and... Oh, that's actually a good influence. Yeah. Influence. So there's no durability, but there's influence instead. Yeah, I just didn't want my first game to be ruined because I tried to make an ARPG and the netcode sucked. An environment 3D artist. I mean, the thing is, it is a 2D game. So, 3D art, not so much. What I need is just like world design, somewhat. He can hold him in his mouth. For quests and dialogue, It will be... What will you do with all the pickup crap you can't sell to vendors? You just don't pick it up. That's something I just like hate about like Diablo 3 and Diablo 4 and all this stuff, is that you just fill your inventory with garbage and then you take it to town and you just salvage all of it. And then you go back and you fill your inventory with garbage and then you take it to town and you salvage all of it. It's like such a boring loop. So I just want to trash that. I'm like, look, if you ain't going to use an item and somebody else ain't going to trade for the item, that item is worthless. Nobody cares for it. Vendors don't want your trash either. It will be... we'll just say dialogue. For dialogue, it will be above the head of the individual being talked to. Yeah. That'd be terrifying to Nolly. Being talked to. Dialogue can always be revisited when talking to a NPC. Will be a button for chat. Hear the various lines again. Okay. I think that's pretty good on NPCs and vendors. What else am I supposed to do with that? I don't know. Okay. Let's look at... So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I think an 8x8 or 8x10 would probably make sense for a stash. Yeah, looks like by 10 works. So we do want room for... Hold on. We do want tab room. Huh. It doesn't quite fit. It probably makes more sense to do an 8x8 so we can have some sort of sorting buttons and things that exist. We could also put tabs on the side, but then that doesn't... I actually think it's better to go 8x8 because, like I say, there will be definitely like various things we'll want to have for sorting or moving or whatever things. Searching. So 8 by 8. Okay, so the stash tab. What else do you need in a stash tab? You need the gold. Okay, so we need some gold amount. We need a search. Will it automatically load? Yeah, every player on the realm, it will load all stashes for all of them. Any shared stash between characters? Yes. Yeah, there will be. There will be more tabs. This is just like a general idea. Maybe just do like this. Move that over. That could be like to the next tab or something. Or the tabs can shrink in, whatever. Or this can give you a list of all your tabs. Like Path of Exile does. Tab 1, tab 2, tab 3, tab 4. Tab 5, tab 6, tab 7, tab 8. My tab, money tab. Share tab. We're using Godot. Okay. So we want this and we want this. One item is one square. I wanted to make items take up more space, but unfortunately they'll only each take one. Some things will be stackable, some will not. Okay, let's see. Is there anything else that we should use? Yeah, 4.2. They say there's a lot of stuff coming with 4.3. I'm interested to see. What else do we need with tabs? That's probably it. Search, gold, all the tabs. And then obviously, like, you can name them and color them and stuff. Send me a pre-built file of what? For Game Maker Diablo style games. Huh. That's interesting. 64 items per tab is a lot. It is a lot. Okay, so let's go to stashes. We'll just put it down here under hats for now. Nice. The stash in LlamaRPG will be I kind of don't mind if all the tabs are shared, to be honest. Shared across all accounts. Yeah. Except SSF characters. Maybe we just have it as SSF, and then those can be the people who speedrun and whatever. Will have their own. I do like mac and cheese. Okay, so I'm trying to think, like, if you're playing in single player, that's automatically SSF, but I want a character to be able to be SSF on his own, you know? Like, I'm just thinking, because I'm a speedrunner, you know, so I'm always thinking about that. Like, I need to be able to create a character that doesn't start with gold, doesn't start with items, doesn't start with etc. Now the question becomes, do multiple SSF characters share the same stash? And I think the answer is no. I actually kind of like the idea that SSF is that character is solo by themselves. Own stash with no sharing whatsoever between might have an option creating character if you want shared stash. Yeah, this is Ironman mode. I might even honestly just call it Ironman. This Iron Llama. This is a mode that is chosen at the character selection screen. So let's go up. Well, let's paint one pizza roll for that idea. Can do. Okay, so hardcore. Size? Dual class is a thing, yeah. Cool. I guess we need to dictate that as well over here. Probably just a tag that's just like this. Something like that, you know? Or we could put like a shield or something. Do you like that better, or do you like this better? Well, let me make it a cool shield at least. Well, hardcore and softcore are tabs up top. But which do you like better? A little Iron Llama head or an SSF down there? I guess the Iron Llama makes more sense. Something like that. Hover on text to state what it is. Yeah, exactly. It'll have that. Note that Billy, Bob, Joe has Iron Llama. Okay, then paint. Okay. I'm trying, Nicholas. Group play, group found. I might be getting into too many modes. It's always the concern. Okay. Alright. Current character name has name and level on top. If the character is Iron Llama, they will have an Iron Llama next to their name. In the bottom left are options for hardcore mode. If you die, the character is gone forever. And oh, I know what I have to add for hats. Iron Llama mode. Which is solo self-found. No shared stash or access to trading / auction house. Okay. Let's go to hats really fast. Hats in your stash are infinite in that you can put the same hat on multiple llamas that you own. Once you find a hat once, that hat forever for all of your non-Iron Llama characters. Yeah, I feel like hats should also be independent for Iron Llama as well. So we should probably describe Iron Llama a little bit better. Iron Llama. A character that has Iron Llama checked when created. Will create a fun, unique challenge for the user, as they do not gain any benefits from any other characters that exist. They are solo, self-found all the way, and do not have access to shared stash tabs. I guess just maybe not yeah. And have their own unique stash that does not share with the rest of their account, nor other SSF Iron Llama characters. Their own hat collection. No access to trading post, no access to trading with players of any kind, no group party play. There's access. And no access to auction house. No access to any. Yeah, they can chat. Features with other players / characters. Except for chat. I think that makes sense. Okay, so hats. Iron Llama characters will need to find their own hats. He's an offline character. Well, there is offline mode as well. This is within the offline mode or the online mode. You can do SSF so that you have no share with your other llamas as well. Feels bad when a great item for a different class drops, like a bow for playing as a source. Will you fix this? No. You're just gonna drop great items for other classes sometimes. Okay. The stash. Cool, we did this. I'm not sure. Okay, perfect. That is. Hi, Inferno. Let's see. Above is an example of a stash tab. Screen in LlamaRPG. At the top are tabs with the ability to scroll left and right using arrows, not shown to the left. Me too. Me too. Maybe I should just make this a little bit better. Let's put here. Solid color fill. Sure. And then this should honestly be like another thing, you know. This should be like a down arrow. I don't know, some sort of thing. That's good enough. Thank you. It's just to get the main idea. Yeah, it's a drop-down menu. Top tab is the top, or using left using arrows. On the far right side, there is also a drop-down menu that can be open and closed to show all tabs at once. Any of these tabs can be clicked on. And jumped to. Tabs can all be moved into whatever order desired, as well as renamed and colored for individuality. We're using Godot. Complex building our new AI environment for our bank in Africa. Wow. Yes, it should be very similar to PoE. PoE is a great reference. for how these tabs should function. At the bottom is a search bar that will highlight all items and tabs. Maybe it just searches. Can you search cross-tab in Path of Exile? I kind of like the idea that have whatever is searched. That's cool. Gold in LlamaRPG can be stored in the stash and does not have a limit. It exists cross-tab. Thus, they're not. Yeah. Does the character have a gold limit? I don't think so. But if your character dies, they drop the gold, so. Or you lose the gold. So you're encouraged to stash your gold in that way. It does have limits like max integer for 64-bit number. Sure, it is limit outside of hardware max. Whatever. Gold on a character can also be, does also currently not have a limit. Though this is subject to change. We can leave that like that. Okay, anything else for stash tabs? I guess we could say it will be an 8x8 tab. Yeah, I know what we want to say. That can hold any item. Specialized tabs, ones for crafting materials and such, may come in the future. A player will start with only 2 tabs. One 8x8 tab and one hat tab. The hat tab will be unique in that it scrolls and is infinitely long. Oh, it just contains enough slots for all hats in the game. Each hat will have a unique spot to be placed within the hat tab. Yeah, it's just a random piano list. We should probably add that to hats as well. There we go. That's good enough. Let's draw a quick hat tab. So the hat tab will be I guess let's do this first. And then here you'll have various hats. And this can be a hat. They're cosmetic plus bonuses. Make a hat rack. It's cute. Okay. There we go. And then this just needs, last thing we need is a scroll. There we go. Oh, did I? Okay, so this should actually be all above that. Yeah, that's fine. few guidelines and rubrics for writing game design docs? I got none. I'm just like winging it. I think it's going all right though. Yeah, we got the hat tab. Next, let's do... Itemization generation. This is going to be a pain of one to do. Where's potions? There'll be carrots as well. Ugh. All right. Lore, this is all at the top. Game summary, the lands, lore. That all will go there. Okay, here's a list of items. So, okay, let's jump into items. We gotta do it at some point. I don't know what happened here exactly, but... Oh, I get it. These got... These are all under professions. Professionals will be a good one to do at some point. Okay, items. Let's do it. Okay. Below is a list of all the items in LlamaRPG. Each of these items have different socket, max sockets, attack speeds, damages, etc. All of this can be found in the LlamaRPG technical docs. Okay. That seems good to me there. Let's talk about the different types. Melee. Melee weapons are swords, axes, or maces. These can be used with melee attacks / counters only. Well, melee attacks only. No Cravens. items can be used by all classes in the game currently. We did, PUBG. And we finished the thing. We still have some time left, but... okay. Swords. Axes. Maces. Okay, and then the next one is bows. So I guess ranged. Bows and crossbows. And melee ranged magic. Magic weapons are staffs and wands. Is it staves, technically? You bite it and you just kind of slash it around. Probably at some point here soon, Warren. We got some good things to note in. Also, somebody was pointing out, and this is something that I agree with. You can like make the llama move without him ever like actually moving his feet, and that just kind of feels wrong. They said he kind of feels floaty. I'm wondering if there's a way that we can make him feel less floaty. Which that like already, that part right there, I feel like him not starting off with his moving already is a problem. And he should probably... Do we have the other llama? I feel like he shouldn't move right, two rights, two lefts, you know? Right now he moves two right, two left, two right, two left, and it's kind of more like a sideways. I feel like he'd look better if he was, you know, moving his front left and his back right, and vice versa. Just, you know, magic weapons, staves, wands. Okay. These weapons will also provide a small defensive bonus when used. Defense. any software to do 2D animation with Godot? No, I think it's just Godot. I think Zion. Defensive items are used to block incoming elemental damage and can only be used with the defend action. Stabs, wands, and our shields. Spine is a good software for 2D game animation. Yeah, I mean, like a horse can do the side-to-side trot, but it looks different for sure. Armor. Armor is used to boost defense as well as boost overall armor. Is it called? Are we calling it armor or defense? I guess defense. Whatever. Different from elemental defense. Whatever. We'll just leave that. Armor is used to boost overall defense and provide additional affixes. Armor contains boots, chest armor, and belts. All armor is passive. Post void, I have not. Boots, chest. Jewelry. Jewelry is passive, similar to armor. I guess you just say jewelry contains necklaces. It is passive to armor, except that it does not provide defense, but can provide some additional affixes. And the jewelry type is necklace. What else do we need to say about these things? I guess belts need a little bit. Belts provide small bonuses to different potion types depending on the type of belt worn. Earring be in the future. There's definitely room for more things in the future, but power creep, gotta be careful. I should go this. Melee weapons have the ability, and ranged weapons have the ability to apply bleed, stagger, or pierce upon critical strike. Put that like that. Alright, I feel like that's a good base. Now we need to describe item bases. Power levels. Within the, for each type, item type, there exist power levels from 1 to 5, with 1 being the lowest and 5 being the strongest. Oh, have I written about power levels? I feel like I discussed power levels with Warren a good amount. Let's search. There's a lot of stuff with power levels. Okay. Power levels are similar to that of an item moving from normal to exceptional. Diablo 2. Every time that for each power level of an item, the requirements to use the item will increase, as well as the damage. For each item type, probably except jewelry, because there's no reason then. What is the minimum 5 minutes for a replenish for vendors? Well, I'm just saying, like, if at 2:59:59 it replenishes, it shouldn't then also be able to replenish at 3 o'clock. Like, it should have a minimum 5-minute cooldown after it replenishes. So 2:59:59, then it wouldn't be able to replenish till 3:04:59. Okay, items can only drop twice per hour. Yes. But it's not every 30 minutes. It is anywhere within that period. So it will replenish sometime between 3 and 3:30. It'll replenish sometime between 3:30 and 4. It'll replenish sometime between 4 and 4:30. So it could replenish at 3:05 and then at 3:58, right? And it's longer than 30 minutes between replenishes, but it's within those 30-minute periods. So it's a randomness to it. Avix pools and Avix roll ranges are not affected by power level. Power levels 4 and 5 can only be gotten through upgrading the item. Blacksmith profession. More, whatever. Where did we draw up? I think it seems all right, check. Where did we draw up how it goes through a power level? When upgrading, items power level, it will roll as follows. First, roll the maximum damage. Of the new item. Then it will roll the minimum damage / defense of the new item. Example is as follows. Sword. Like, I definitely have this example somewhere else. Power level 1. Three to 8 burn damage. Okay. Upgraded to power level 2 with no blacksmithing benefits. First, roll from 8 to 20, right? Example roll. 16. Second, roll from 3 to 16. Example 4. The final product is now sword power level 2, 4 to 16 burn damage. Shouldn't it be 3 to 25? 3 to 15? What? Why would it be 15? It rolled 16. Let me see. So we don't have a sword, we have a scimitar.
Troll Hearts Hype Yummy Troll X2 verse 7 Love Karmic 115 Karmic S Karmic Karmic Old Karmic Mario Karmic Cross Karmic 47 Karmic Story Troll Ek Troll Ek Band Troll Ek Shush Karmic Shake.
Thank you. Thank you, Plesha. Okay. So this, I believe, is the current any character has access to blacksmithing, though many characters will not be masters in. To gain benefits, they will need to improve their profession. Skill. Okay. So I think this right here is a pretty good example of it. Graphics are pretty minimal. I mean, there's definitely some graphics, you know, that are decent. Is there anything I'm missing about power levels, Warren? Maybe don't remember. Yeah, you'll need to get some materials to upgrade. So I guess we can say that. Players will also need to spend gold and collect metals to upgrade the power levels of their items. Yes, you could roll a 20 to 20. But that's only a power level 2 item. So now when you upgrade it to a level 3 item, now it's rolling from 20 to 30 first to determine the maximum, and then 20 to whatever the maximum is to determine the minimum. So to ultimately get up to a 50-50 would be pretty insanely lucky. But you always do kind of have the chance. Okay. So I think that's all for power levels. Shouldn't there always be some spread between min and max damage? I mean, ultimately you could roll a 1 to 50 item eventually if you really get the craziest, weirdest luck. So then you'll just have a much more wide-ranged item there. Okay, so that's there. Next we can discuss affixes. Dual leveling system, PvP words grind system extra to battle for in the game. Yeah, there's gonna be a whole like dueling ladder leagues, all that stuff. Okay. Where's evasion at? Oh, there it is. It's way down there. Maybe we don't put that there. Maybe we do. We just don't put the equation. That'll be something later. Increasing hit chance. I guess not hit, but normal hit slash critical strike chance. And evasion used for increasing glancing blow, decreasing and increasing glancing blow chance. It's quite annoying. All right, strength. Increases melee damage, defense, and endurance. Dexterity. You have hidden modifiers? Wait a minute, you mean affixes? Or modifiers. What about modifiers? Annoying. Spell damage and willpower. Willpower lowers spells. Block and hit recovery? Nothings. So now you document what these do? These have always been documented in the definitions tab, Warren. It's like you don't even look at the document I've made for you. I'm literally just taking out of here. What do you mean you created new modifiers? This document isn't heavily outdated. This document is extremely up to date. Magic are magic attacks. So like a magic attack is with a Wanderer's Staff, but it's not a spell. It's just like an attack from that. Increases shield. Maybe I should put these things over here. Willpower, nothing. Endurance, nothing. Defense is why not make a 0-cost spell that works as a basic attack for casters? Nothing is 0. What about the math? Right now I just made 2 modifiers called stamina and mana efficiency to reduce the cost of stuff related to mastery. Does endurance and willpower have different math? Endurance and willpower are affixes that when those affixes spawn, they will lower the stamina cost when you are wearing those. So, you know, if we go... Yeah, I mean, yeah, it should be in the affix. Sure, let's go to affix old. Willpower. Here you go. Rand 1 to 3, like this. So this is percentage. So just in the same way that you have with masteries. No, willpower is like on jewelry and things like that. It's on jewelry and armor, so it's a passive thing that will apply to all of your attacks. Now, if it does appear on a weapon, if we do make it something that appears on a weapon, then that would be localized. But currently... Oh, because willpower is for spells. Yeah. So endurance does appear on weapons and armors. Willpower appears on jewelry and armor. So in this case, it's only on... It's localized. But if it's on a passive piece, then it's global. Again, very similar to enhanced damage or anything of that nature. And we were talking before, because we were talking about masteries, and I don't want them to ever have like 0 cost of stamina or mana. So if you get this to be 100%, I don't want it to be, you know, like this plus your masteries is 100%. I don't want it to be 0. I'd rather 100% just make it halved, and then 200% makes it like 3/4, you know, so it like goes down in that way. I don't know how to actually... I just can't think how to actually like write that. But you know, it should kind of be like that, I guess. Or we just cap it, which also works. But I kind of like the idea of it getting worse and worse as it goes. Which I guess is kind of like FCR, in a way. I like the idea of it being, you know, being as such. What's the highest stamina cost thing in the game? Stamina is not crazy high right now. I mean, I still don't exactly know what the numbers will be for that. Mana cost, 15, it looks like, is the highest. 16. Oh, there's a 20. Okay, 20. Highest mana cost. 40K. And stamina's probably gonna be 10 or something. Yeah, I think 10 is the highest that I have set. That's an interesting idea. You recover a little bit of stamina each turn. I mean, you have the ability to rest. Most things with your A1% or more, you'll be at 1 stamina or mana cost for a good percent of things. So that seems too good. So we should probably cap it at 50%. Well, no, because again, I want it to be scaling. Right? maybe it's capped. Yeah, let's just cap it at 50%. Which means additionally for masteries. Oh, there we are. For masteries, it will give 0.25% lower resource usage. And if we cap masteries at 100, then you will have 25% maximum from a mastery. So yeah. Ragnar. Never. Yeah, so let's do that. And you're capped at 50% for total stamina and mana reduction. Nah, mosaics aren't too bad. $50. Increases range, damage, accuracy, and evasion. What do you mean? Oh. Yeah, you know what? That's actually better. Increase willpower 0.25, 0.25. And then this is just lowers mana usage. Okay. Isn't endurance for stamina? Endurance is for stamina of... Man, it's like you don't even know this game. Endurance is used for stamina of weapon attacks and just like... and blocks. And willpower is used for stamina of spells. Yeah, lower stamina needed for spells, 50% max. Max. What about intelligence? What about it? Int increases willpower. There's a hit chance for spells. There's no hit chance in the game. All things hit, but they hit from a range of glancing blow to crit strike. Though I guess spells don't crit currently, do they? Or glancing blow. Maybe we just roll them through the same idea, but then they need accuracy. Nah, I think leaving spells from critting. There's a lot of spells that crit doesn't even make sense on. I think it's fine to leave spells as is. Okay. Yeah. Total shield defense equals defense divided by 3 plus 100 divided by 100 times base affix defense. Yeah. We should really change defense to armor, I feel like. Or change defense on shields. Because they're like separate things. Block? Yeah, maybe we just call it block. I like that. Okay, so let's say that you have 75. So that's 125 divided by 100 times, 40 or whatever, and that would give you 50. That seems good. Okay. All right. So let's change shield defense to block. Oh wait, I already have it listed as block? Oh. This already says fire block, cold block, poison block. Okay, so it already is block. Cool. All right. So all this needs to be changed to block, though. No. Block is a straight block. How far are you being worked on? I mean, we've done a lot on this. There's a lot of stuff that's done. Still plenty to do, but there's a lot that is done. Heat damage, subtype of fire damage. Warren, do you have that heat damage can reapply Sear. There is some dot damage, yeah. No. Okay, that's fine. That's perfect. Can apply cripple? Or does Venom apply cripple? Venom applies cripple, right? Can apply blind. Just want to make sure I have the 4 that can actually be applied. If cripple equals paralyze, I have it as venom. Yes. Cripple, paralyze. Do you want to just call it paralyze? That's fine too. Lightning's a better version of Spark. Kind of. But also not. I mean, you know, there may be like higher spark damage in instances and such, right? Water removing burn, fire removing freeze. Yeah, I've thought about that like combination. Exactly. Fire block. Used by shields. Just blocks. Burn, heat and burn damage. Oh, oops. Yeah, I wrote it wrong. Blocks, water, and ice damage. Blocks, venom, and acid damage. Blocks, spark, and lightning damage. Blocks, burn damage. Blah blah blah. Now the blocks, burn damage. I'm just gonna do this. Oops. I got consumable items in the game. I didn't do much testing outside of internal functionality, but can drink health potion from inventory. Okay. As an action, though, right? Well, in combat, as an action. Outside of combat, yes, you would just drink it from your inventory. Also, we were going through tabs and hats. So there's some good stuff. We'll come back to affixes really fast. There's some good stuff that we added in. Number one, we talked a little bit more about NPCs and vendors. We talked about item bases. We've added power levels. Affixes we're doing now. We've added Iron Llama mode, which will just be an SSF mode completely. So none of the... We'll just disable, you know, all of the features that are like, you know, trade house and I've got right here. No access to trading post, trading, group party play, auction house, other features like that. But additionally, they'll have their own unique stash and their own hat collection. So it'll just be, you know, purely solo. We can worry about that a little bit later. It'll just be something to block out, but just something to note. And then we talked about there's all the leveling. Masteries. You can just double check there. I added defensive masteries for shields. And also stabs and wands. Let's just make it shields. No. I mean, it'll apply in the same way. If you use a staff or wand, then whatever the staff or wand mastery is, it'll just go the once, but it can just apply to its defensive stuff as well. That's my thought. But yeah, I just thought, okay, that's actually pretty bad if only the weapons are getting the boost, but not defense. So I added defensive masteries. Yeah. So, evasion, block, and endurance there for those. And then we talked about hats. So remember, hats are once per account items that are collected. And we came up with a way to make hats work, which is every 10 levels, you'll unlock another 3 hat slots in your inventory. So you will have one of those tabs will be a hats tab. And you can collect as many hats. If I go to stash, you'll have a hats tab in your stash. And this is just whenever you collect a hat, it goes in its very specific spot in the hat tab. And you can then take out hats and put them in your inventory in the hat tab. You don't actually take it out though, it always stays in this hat collection, but you can just choose which ones your character carries around, and then of course which one is worn, and that will give you, you know, a small bonus. So you should go read up on hats and ask me any questions if you have any. And then also I discussed tab. It's pretty much going to be Path of Exile's tabs. Gold on character, hat tab, all that. Can I use 2 shields and no weapon? Yes, you can. You can double shield if you would like. So that's all there for you. acid damage. Spark. Is there ever a reason to block? I mean, sure. I'm going to try and hopefully build in reason to block in the game. We'll try and balance it. Okay, so we don't have critical strike as an affix, right? I don't believe so. Okay. Also applies bleed, stagger, / pierce. First strike. If character maybe she fell. Yeah. Life steal. Well, I'm gonna go check on my baby. She's crying hard. Okay. Per damage dealt. Mana gained local to an attack. Reflects 8% of fire damage. Uncounterable, but still blockable. Okay. I guess and is better there. Spark and lightning. This is also why blocking can be good, because you can block with reflection. If you're in a party, who will mob target? Currently, it either will choose one to target, or if we just do it, it'll just target everybody at once. But if we do go for the way of the formations and targeting, then it would probably lean towards targeting who it thinks is weaker. Something like that. It gives an option, Noxon. I wrote that in here. We did that at the start. Where that is. Okay. Yeah, balance isn't crazy much a thing yet. That'll happen once things are all going. Increases all skill levels by 1. I guess just all skill levels. All skills with the fire tag. The cold tag with the poison tag and with the electric tag. Can you reflect a reflection from an opponent? No, because then you would get in an endless loop of reflecting. Right. I reflect the fire, but then you reflect some back, but then I reflect it back at you. So, all you can do is block it at that point. Yeah, I don't want to make it too complicated. You do it once, you got it. Resource. For health in game, when it reaches 0, you die. Spawn back in town. Resource used for casting spells in game. Life gained per turn in battle. Mana gained in turn per battle. Increases all resistance. Increases main fire resist and subsequently, thank you, heat and burn resist. Cold water, ice, poison, venom, acid, electric, lightning. They're doing well, thanks for asking. Are we done with Wrath? Nah, we'll do some more of it in the future. This game should be a whopping $9.99. That's what we're aiming for. Increases... maybe just... This can just be decreases... heat damage taken by X%. No pay to win shop. It's gonna be, you'll be like, wow, I forgot what it was like when the game wasn't constantly forcing monetization in my face. That should be your feeling when playing the game. Increases chance to avoid freeze. Blind. Seared. Poison. Wait. Poison avoidance. That should be paralyzed avoidance. Make sure you have that change. It says cripple avoidance over there. I went ahead and did a find replace of all crippled to paralyzed. No space now. Is this a game file of game? This is a master document, so it just has everything describing every system in the game. It's not technically public, but the link's there if you want to, you know, but okay. Attack speed used for determining who goes first in battle. Did we also say this increases chance to escape? I kind of like this. So I'll just have to give... Well, let me take a look at monsters really fast. Monsters don't have speed. They have attack speeds. So maybe we just use a monster's attack speed, but we use a character's movement speed. Monsters can get movement speed on gear. Just give them a movement speed as well. I'm probably just gonna copy paste attack speed to movement speed. We'll make some adjustments. Okay. Okay. So now that applies that way, which I think is better. Also increases chance to escape. Big donuts get to choose the name of boss monsters in the game? Yes, sir! Okay, so Magic Find and Power Find are both out. There you go. There is some kind of pay to win. Look. The Kickstarter will have ways that you can pay to win to get names in the game or something, for sure. I don't think you're winning by naming a monster. I mean, maybe somebody feels like that's winning. Okay, Power Find isn't used. What the heck did we name that? Enemy gear quality. Improves the chances for higher rarity items to spawn on monsters. I think we removed gold find as well. Maybe we didn't. Increases gold amounts. Exactly. How is what gonna work? Enemy gear quality gonna work? Whoever comes upon the monster? But then you just have one person run around with pure magic find gear on. But that would be how it has to be, because when they spawn a monster is when it spawns the... Maybe in party play it just takes the average of the entire party. But then you just have someone stand who doesn't engage in the fight. That's tricky. You can cheese it both ways. Because if it's whoever spawns it, then they could spawn it and then have somebody else join in and kill. It can't be the average of all characters in the fight, because the gear is going to roll upon the... I guess the question becomes... So currently... Here, let's open this up. Currently, we're here. Right? So at this point, he does have items. But what if we wait to give him items until the players in the fight have been set? Because currently it would be other players could join until I press, you know, fight and I choose my stuff. Right? So once I press play, nobody else could join. Otherwise, people should be able to join at this point. So I guess that would just be a thing, Warren. If we could delay a monster spawning his items until the first turn began, and then he will get his items. Not until it began, but like when I press play, then it will spawn all of his gear. But then I guess that could change his life and stuff. Urgh. Because monsters gain stats based on how many players. This is also true. Huh. Okay. I think we need to just make it so the monster doesn't appear until... Yeah, there needs to be a "you've encountered a monster" screen. Once you're in this point, the battle has started, nobody else can join. Yeah. And then it'll be an average. Average is all players in a fight. When spawning a monster. And this, I guess, gold find would also average across all players. If it's average, you could always team up with a low-level alt. Yeah, but then they're just gonna get destroyed in the battle. So then they'll keep dying. And if you're fighting low enough monsters that you can kill them at players 2, essentially, then you could have been fighting higher stuff, you know? So, and finding stronger items. Can be socketed with gems. Yeah. Okay. So this means we need to go back to spawning. This is the during party play. Okay, during party play, or see. So here's a new image I added. So this is like a party member has encountered, do you wish to fight? And then you can fight or ignore. So I think we should still engage a monster very quickly with like a small half-second, you know, whatever, in single player, but in party play, then it should pop up. Before entering a battle, there will be a you've encountered a monster screen that pops up for the main player. Any member that's in the current area when the battle begins will receive asking if they wish to join the battle. They have until the player who
Join my army of the dead.
A party member has encountered Raid Shadow Legends. What is your move? Watch or play lol. How's the chair, Mr. Legs Man?
It's good. My legs hurt. And monster presses fight to join said battle. Is there a time limit on how long before the battle starts when you encounter a mob? I don't think there needs to be a time limit. I did set it at 30 seconds or 1 minute, but now it doesn't seem like that needs to happen. Now, once you're in the battle, then there will be a timer per turn. Yeah, you can just sit on the encounter and wait for a friend. Okay, so yeah, so this... I wonder if we want to do this. Let me see what I have in Paint. Let me just... I wonder if we want to do something like this. Something like this. Right. But allow them to try and escape it. I wonder if we should try that.
Join my army of the dead.
Turn-based RPG? Have you looked at Chrono Trigger? Your turns are based on your speed. As soon as you reach max you can move, but while in the menu the enemy and or your other party members aren't stopped by your menu, so you have to act fast. Do you have this?
I have not. Your turns are based on your speed. As soon as you reach max, you can move on the menu. The enemy or the parties are... What? No, we don't have that. Like, this is a potentially interesting idea where you get a first attempt at escaping right here. Let me look at the escape formula again. %300 times character level plus 2 divided by character level plus M level. Okay. So yeah, so if it's a high monster level, then you're going to have a pretty rough time. You wouldn't have this in single player? No, my thought is you would have this in single player as well.
Join my army of the dead.
Basically, there is a fixed amount of time needed to fill each character's gauge based on the speed setting, and each point of speed subtracts a fixed amount. The exact amount depends on battle speed, from the time needed. The spell haste halves refill time, slow doubles it.
No reason to fight a level 5 mob when you're 40? Yeah. Well, I mean, you're not going to run into them because the sneak versus stomp, but it's going to be easier to escape outside combat because their gear isn't loaded yet. So maybe it's just a... like this escape is a different formula. Like maybe this one's based purely on... Maybe we call it flee. So it's different from escape. So the LlamaRPG... Oops. Master doc is this. So maybe we do... Okay. Here we go. Once a monster is engaged, and before, okay, monster is encountered, the player will receive a notice saying you've encountered a level monster. With the options to fight or flee. Upon pressing fight, this should be quick and taken in the combat screen. Okay. Chance to flee equals. All right, we need to come up with this formula, and we should also take a picture of this. Put that in there. So chance to flee should remove movement speed. Maybe character movement speed should still have a factor. Now it will be... Okay, there's no attempts. Maybe Black Caver. So character level, let's say I'm level 30. And I'm fighting against a 30. Wait. Oh, hold on. I have to do this. 0.5 times character move speed divided by character move speed plus monster move speed. Being able to pick and choose your fight sounds kind of lame, even if it's not guaranteed. Yeah, I mean, that is one thing. You could always try and just avoid... But that is also kind of always a thing. I always try to avoid souls. I always try to avoid dolls. So we probably just need to make the chance to flee low enough and have a downside. Such as you lose an action or something.
Admiral Masque should make it so you can't escape if you're in a dungeon with 5 people. A healer, a tank, and 3 DPS. Just curious how the group play will work.
I mean, group play is just going to be when you engage a monster, everybody can join in and fight with you. All right, so let's remove this. Let's just do it like this. So this would just be 50%, right? And if I'm in, you know, let's say it's I'm a 30 and it's a level 40 monster, then it's only a 42% chance. I almost like M level plus 5. Or like 2 times. You think that's lame too? The idea here would be if I am very low health and I like really don't want to fight this monster, I can just try to flee and it'll be not a very high percentage chance. But it'll give me, you know, a chance at least. Right? At the same time, if I'm also a level, you know, 100, and I somehow encounter a level 5, that gives me an 83% chance to flee. Which maybe feels like that's even too low. People avoid things they don't like or aren't worth their time. I mean, you can also just try and escape in the battle. So the other idea is we don't give this to everybody. This only happens. You just have the waiting time for multiplayer. Otherwise, in single player, it automatically throws you in the encounter. And then you can try and escape within the encounter. This is tricky. Do we allow for the attempt to flee here? Well, this would be upon failure to flee, lose one action. Or something like that, you know? How does flee? Flee will always be calculated based on who initiated the fight. Well, this is the penalty. If you try to flee and fail, you lose an action then in the fight. So this is giving up. It's the same idea. For the first turn. Permanently would probably be too brutal.
Join my army of the dead.
How about this, llama? Base your fleet chance on your speed. If both you and the monster have same speed, then is 50-50. If you have more than the monster, you can flee with low chance of fail. If you do fail, the monster should bop you for its space damage.
Well, there's already... The monster's speed is not... I don't want to do that in there yet. Hey, Ryan. I'm like, is losing one action punishing enough? You know? If you have low health, it is, yes. Losing one turn is way too much. Well, the reason that they're different formulas is movement speed. I get what you're saying, though, because you could start the battle and then you could try and escape within the battle. But... Okay, let's see. Right. If you don't have a better chance to escape before the fight, then it's pointless. And currently escape chance is... Yeah, now it's... I agree. I see what you're saying. Right, because currently in battle, you can give up one action to try and escape. That escape is based on character level, monster level, and movement speed of you and the monster. So... if you have high movement speed, then you would just want to wait till you got in and then press the escape button there, which at that point does feel redundant. Why is there a flee button? No, I don't like that gamer. Yeah, because now you're also getting the 2 chances to escape. I mean, to be fair, you could also use your first 2 actions to try and escape. Right? Um... Ooh, yeah, maybe you're not allowed to escape on the first action. Lose 1 action, and you cannot use escape actions during the first turn. That solves it. Because now you're not getting to escape and then escape. Now, the problem still is you're still potentially running into, if I have a lot of movement speed, it makes more sense to try and escape from battle, right? So let's really quickly... Yeah. So let's do this. Let's go to numbers. Okay, so that's there. And this. Is it worth having the flee button at all? It just doesn't make sense to just have a fight button. That's the whole point. Yeah, only when in party play. Otherwise... So this one has 2 times attempts, and then movement speed. Okay, maybe we just remove it. And it's only for party, and there is no flee. You will flee when you are in the battle. It was an interesting idea. You can escape in battle, but that's it. Okay. So this is all there. Once a monitored is encountered, the player will be moved into the combat screen in a short amount of time with a background. Okay, then this will just go in party play. Okay. During party play. And here. No, senior Karen low adoption fight. Perfect. It's only within the area. Okay, I think that solves that. It's fine. I think you just escape within. It doesn't make sense having it both places as much. all stats. Increases all stats. Increases total max life. Chance for an ailment to apply on attack. Freeze. Seared. Guess it's just sear. Mind. Paralyze. Status chance. This is removed, right? Because that's just automatic. Increases vision in dark areas. Skills with the offensive tag. Maybe not with the offensive tag, but in the offensive tree. Otherwise, healing spells. Well, I guess are healing considered defensive? Ugh. Which happens if a party member gets an encounter, the pop-up for the other party members happens saying party member encounter joined, and you don't immediately acknowledge it and encounter your own monster. Should encounter joins be forced to acknowledge? No, I think you just encounter your own monster then, right? Or do you want to stop? Well, it'll tell you which one. So like right here, it says party member has encountered, it may be a little hard to see that. Party member has encountered a blank monster, a level monster. So if two party members encounter monsters, you would see two of these, and you can choose which one to join. But the problem still does become then, if I encounter my own monster before, I mean, I think that's just on you. Though it may just also happen at the same time you both encounter monsters at the same time. Right, once you get an encounter, you can't join someone else's. So you could try and escape said encounter or fight your own. I feel like that's just how we do it. Yeah, so I've labeled things as offensive, defensive, or healing. I guess there's also passive. I might just remove these as affixes. Unless we put passive warrior skills in there. And it is purely the trees. Those are ones I'll have to think about a little bit more. Howdy, howdy, Hector. Alright, it is time to roll out. So, GG everybody. We got a lot of good stuff done. Warren, go read through. Should be a lot of stuff added in. Down below leveling process, we added a few more, and then up top, we added some stuff. Also, of course, message me with any questions. GG, everyone. Mwah! Have a wonderful rest of your day, night, wherever you are. And I'll see you tomorrow. Or Thursday, actually. I'm off tomorrow. We'll be back on Diablo 2 tomorrow. Also, Zivadin, thank you for that sub. Bye, guys.